Testing. 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 It doesn't sound like it's on. Testing.
Check, check. Good evening, everybody. Hey, oh, good. Yeah, y'all did that. Okay, one more time. Good evening, everyone. Yes, I think we've got a great group here. So this is wonderful. My name is Michael Brown. I have the honor of serving as the interim vice president of learning and student success here at Brightpoint Community College. And I also, in my years here at the college, I for several years served as a PTK advisor. Back when we only had the Towel Road chapter. And it was a wonderful experience. And I have a lot of fond memories of that time. So I'm going to be brief this evening because all I'm here to do is welcome you. But I do want to say that you guys, for those of you who are the students that are being inducted into Phi Theta Kappa, you are really the cream of the crop. I did a little math earlier, and that's shocking to some people. My background is in art history, but I did do a little math. And right now, this spring semester, we have about 8,500 credit-bearing students at the college. Approximately 90 students, I think it's 89 students, are being inducted into Phi Theta Kappa this evening. And so if my math is correct, and my calculator, I think, was doing okay, that is about 0.01% of the student population of the college, which is that. It's tiny. I know that's a very tiny number. And so I think that for those of you who are being inducted, for your families who are here, your friends who are here, and from all of us who work here at Brightpoint, we are incredibly proud of you, and I think that you should be very proud of yourselves. One thing I also want to mention is that the hallmarks of Phi Theta Kappa, which I wrote down so I wouldn't forget, scholarship, leadership, service, and fellowship are skills that you'll be using for the rest of your life. Think about this. And this is for the students in the room, but it could also be for any of you in the room. What are you going to be doing 10 years from now? For those of you who are looking at career paths, what are you going to be doing 10 years from now? What kind of work will you be doing 10 years from now? You might have something in mind. You might be thinking, I'm going to be a nurse. I'm going to be a teacher. I'm going to be a computer scientist. I'm going to be a this, which is fabulous. However, think about this. The tools that you use and the words that will be used to describe the work you're doing don't exist today. That's how fast things are changing. So we're continuing to live into a world that is rapidly changing. The world of work is rapidly changing. How do you prepare for that? I think that Phi Theta Kappa provides you with some tools to help you prepare for that. You need to have the critical thinking skills. You need to have the communication skills, the ethical ability to understand ethics. Ethics is incredibly important. And you also need to be able to learn how to learn and to feel that you can help others along the way. These are part of the hallmarks of Phi Theta Kappa. And I think that this experience that you have with Phi Theta Kappa will benefit you as you move through your journey, whether you're continuing your education or you're going into the workplace or both, because it's lifelong learning. So on behalf of those of us here who are at Brightpoint Community College, I just once again want to say congratulations. And I think that the family, friends, staff, and faculty here should, just to start things off, give our inductees a brief applause.
Dr. Brown, for those inspiring words for our wonderful inductees. Good evening. I am Lisa Payne, one of the faculty advisors for PTK Tauro, which is a mouthful right now. I would like to welcome you and introduce you to the individuals that are here tonight representing the college and Phi Theta Kappa. So as I call out your name, would you please stand to be recognized? My co-advisors, Ms. Molly Gonzalez from PTK Boo, Ms. Jill Anderson, also from PTK Boo. Somewhere here is Ms. Sarah Huss. She's all the way in the back. Hi, Sarah. From PTK Tauro. We also have some of our board members with us tonight, and you'll be hearing from them. Kelsey Smith, our Tauro chapter president. Ariba Khan, one of our VPs. And Feji Owabadaya is our VP of Fellowship and Membership. And also we have Mr. Quinn Green, who is our PTK Boo president. And there he is. Oh, he already stood up. Thank you. And then also Mr. Hammond Son, who's a VP for PTK Boo, and Ms. Renee Penland, secretary. So if he were here tonight, please be recognized. We want to recognize and thank Mr. Che Boysaw and Ms. Wanda Johnson, our student activity staff. They coordinated or were in charge of the logistics for this event, and we're extremely grateful for the time and effort that they have put into this lovely evening. I would also like to acknowledge our faculty and staff. There are many more here, but it's tired. It's the end of the semester, so, but they are here in the room, I promise you. I'd also like to invite Feji to the stage. She is going to talk a little bit about the history of Phi Theta Kappa, and then Kelsey and Mr. Green will share a little bit about their personal experiences as they have been presidents of their respective chapters. So thank you so much for joining us, and enjoy your evening.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Feji Owabedia, and I am one of the vice presidents of the Taro chapter of the PTK in Brightpoint Community College. And I'm going to be reading out the history of the PTK to you. Phi Theta Kappa is the international honor society of two-year colleges and academic programs, particularly community colleges and junior colleges. It also includes associate degree granting programs offered by four-year colleges. The society was established in 1910 at Stevens College in Missouri. The society grew quickly, and in 1918, it was organized nationally. In 1929, Phi Theta Kappa was officially recognized by the American Association of Junior Colleges and became the first official honor society of the two-year institutions. Phi Theta Kappa has a name similar to and is heavily based on Phi Beta Kappa, which is the International Honor Society for Universities and traditional four-year colleges. The two societies have formed joint programs to encourage community and junior college graduates to advance to four-year institutions. Phi Theta Kappa is now considered to be the largest honor society with over 1,200 chapters throughout the world. Brightpoint Community College has two chapters, the Tau Rho, chartered in 1969, and the Beta Omicron, chartered in 2006. Thank you.
Thank you, Feji. That was awesome. And now, Quinn, Mr. Green, if you could come to the podium and share some of your experiences in PTK this semester.
Inductees, esteemed guests, President Figge, good evening. Today, I am both honored and humbled to welcome and address you here. Today is a day of celebration. For some, it is the culmination of their hard work in community college as they prepare to graduate. For others, it is a huge step forward in their journey in which I hope they will continue to excel. I have learned so much from being part of this community, the Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society, but more specifically, from the 2 chapters gathered here today. While it is amazing to be part of a society that reaches millions of people around the world, has chapters in multiple countries, and has spanned time over 100 years, it is the individual people I have met in our 2 chapters that make me the most proud to be here today. I'm reminded of my first meeting as a member of Phi Theta Kappa, and I think it painted a really good picture of how the rest of my experience would go. The focus of the meeting was to plan some events to give back to our community. And I thought back on some other organizations that I've been a part of in the past, and I had this worry in my mind where you ask for suggestions and you're met with deathly silence. So I was so pleasantly surprised and amazed at how many great suggestions everyone had. In fact, there was no shortage of ideas, only of time we had to complete them. So anyone who thinks ChatGPT is the best way to generate ideas has clearly not been in a room of PTK members figuring out ways to give back. I don't think I'd ever been in the company of such greatness, such potential, and such compassion before that day. And so the only advice I could humbly offer to my fellow members who are leaving us is to never lose that spark that got you here today. Nurture that spark into a flame and carry it forward to make the world a brighter place for everyone. And before I go, I would like to take a quick moment to shift your attention. With us today are some people who have made all of this possible. I would like everyone to take a moment to give a round of applause for the advisors of our 2 chapters, who would please stand when I call their name. Jill Anderson. Lisa Payne. Sarah Huss, who's hiding in the back, but she's still here and she's awesome. And Molly Gonzalez. I truly can think of no work more noble than guiding the bright minds of the future to their fullest potential. Thank you all so much for everything you do. Thank you.
Thank you, Quinn, for those awesome words. I forgot to introduce someone. He's a little important. Dr. Figgy, our campus president, is here on stage with us. Yay, Dr. Figgy! And now our other president, Kelsey Smith, from our chapter PTK Tau Rho, and she's going to share a little bit about her experiences.
First of all, I didn't know we were doing experiences, but I will start off with that first, and then I'll read the speech that I wrote. So I'm just going to wing it.
See, it's an experience.
Yes, it is an experience. PTK is very important to me. It has made me come out of my shell a little bit. I am super shy, so being the president of Tau Row has definitely helped me in that, but it has also, I've made friends, mentors, and been able to be a part of really important things, helping community, things that I wasn't a part of before. Scholarships, I wouldn't be able to be in school right now if it weren't for scholarships through PTK. So that is something I think everyone should take advantage of. So it definitely has been life-changing for me. And I'll read my speech now. Welcome to the Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society induction ceremony for spring 2024. My name is Kelsey Smith, and it is my honor to serve as president of the Tau Row chapter of PTK. My congratulations go out to all of our inductees here today, as well as those who weren't able to attend. Also, I would like to thank everyone on stage tonight for playing a key role in making PTK a success. Inductees, you should be immensely proud of yourselves for such a massive academic accomplishment. Academic accomplishments are not only a testament of your hard work and dedication, but they also symbolize personal growth and the ability to overcome challenges. Through your academic journey, you have acquired valuable knowledge and skills that will shape your future and open doors to endless possibilities. Embrace this moment and let it fuel your ambitions for even greater achievements in the years to come. PTK recognizes students' academic success, but also gives them unique opportunities that last a lifetime. I hope you all take advantage of the many well-earned benefits that come with being a PTK member. Welcome to the PTK family, and I look forward to seeing your future successes.
Lisa doesn't want to introduce me. I'm offended. No, hi, I'm Jill Anderson, and the chapter advisors would like to recognize the graduating officers of Beta Omicron Omicron and Tau Row who will be attending the May commencement. To honor their service to PTK, the advisors present each officer a PTK honor cord and medallion to be worn with their graduation regalia. Will the following individuals please come forward? From the Beta Omicron Omicron chapter, Quinn Green, President. We'd like to recognize Hamin's son, who's not here. She is our vice president. Renee Penland, our secretary. And now from the Tau Row chapter, Kelsey Smith, our president. Ariba Khan, vice president of membership. And Feji Owapidia, vice president of fellowship. You come back here. Okay. Congratulations to our seniors. Thank you. Veggie, don't run. You're next. She's trying to run away. So now we're going to begin the actual induction ceremony.
We are pleased to present these candidates for membership in our society. These students have fulfilled all requirements for membership and have been selected because they have chosen truth and service as the hallmarks. We recommend them for acceptance into the Tau chapter and the Beta Omicron chapter of the Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society. Thank you.
Good evening. You are about to be inducted into a scholarly fellowship which embraces two-year colleges, not only your own state, but of the nation and of the world. This fellowship is Phi Theta Kappa. After induction, you will find among the members an atmosphere of scholarship to which you must give of yourself in order that the organization may be meaningful to you. The ideals of Phi Theta Kappa are to nurture and sustain the pursuit of learning, foster objective inquiry, embrace reason and logic, and promote creativity and discovery in one's study and life. In the words of T.S. Eliot, we shall not cease from exploration, and the end of all of our exploring will be to arrive where we started and to know the place for the first time. I bring to your attention, which is on your program, the emblem of Phi Theta Kappa. Across the center is a black band which upon 3 Greek letters appear, the initials of 3 Greek words meaning wisdom, aspiration, and purity. Behind the band is a wreath, on one side composed of oak leaves and on the other of laurel. The wreath of oak leaves denotes stability and strength of character, and the curling leaves of the laurel signify achievement and success. Above the band is a representation of the head of Athena, goddess of learning. On the base appears the Greek letters meaning light, learning, and knowledge. The band stands as a symbol for the high idealism of Phi Theta Kappa and its members. When your name is called, please come forward to the stage to be recognized as a newly inducted member of Phi Theta Kappa and to receive your congratulations from your advisors. You will be presented with a rose, which symbolizes the beauty of your intellectual pursuits. As you leave the stage, please sign the appropriate book, which is right over here to the side. Sign the appropriate book, which all new members since 1978 have signed, adding your name to the legacy of this honor society. All right, we're going to start with our Beta Omicron chapter. Aliyah Al-Assad. Lauren Bello. Noah Bowen. Emma Jo Braun. Joseph Cumby. George Ebed. Jessica Garner. Jake Gofton. We have Quinn, which Quinn, please don't, we'll get that to you, bud. All right, Quinn Green. Caroline Harper. John Lewis Ofer. Joshua Rousewitz. Catherine Smith. And for the Boo chapter, Vincent Turrios.
All right, and now for the Tau Row chapter. Divine Barabara. Ryan Campbell. Rakita Carter. Christina Coburn. Alexandria Davis. Kira Donlin. Rachel Asolfi. Abby Farrow. Trudy Fisher. Brianna Harrison. Thomas Hendrick. Daniel Hunter. Jasmine Irving. Nicole Jack. Micah Jefferson. Kayla Markwith. Christy Martin. Tiffany Meadows. Lenore Parker. Yerrick Rojas. Luis Taylor. Gloria Shatunde. April Wright. And we know some inductees came in after we had checked you in, so if we did not call your name, please come on up. I'll get her. Yeah. Tell me your name. Hannah Vosberg. Jocelyn Delsid. Tell me your name. My girl Ashley Walters. Via. Andriana Regalde.
I'm going to give everyone some time to sign so they'll be able to take part of the pledge. Will the inductees please stand? Please repeat after me. I do solemnly promise to uphold the standards of Phi Theta Kappa and to make this object and aim foremost in my mind. And I do solemnly pledge allegiance to my fellow members and a promise to aid them in all worthy endeavors. Please be seated. It is my pleasure to welcome you into the Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society and the Fellowship of Scholars it affords. I salute you for your accomplishments. I charge you to explore the truth always and to dedicate yourselves to the cultivation of a well-reasoned life, a prelude to service and honor. I now welcome Dr. Figge to give our closing remarks.
Well, good evening. So what a beautiful evening it is. As bright as the wonderful minds and talents of the outstanding young men and women that we just inducted into Phi Theta Kappa here at Brightpoint Community College. I want to thank the club advisors for your great leadership that you provide these students, and the Brightpoint team for putting on this ceremony. To the families, friends, faculty, and staff here tonight, thank you for supporting these students. You help lay a foundation for their success, but it is you, the students, who took that foundation and have risen to great heights. You know, Phi Theta Kappa recognizes outstanding academic achievement, and as Dr. Brown stated, you know, less than 1% are invited into this prestigious organization. And for that, you should be very, very proud. You have earned the right to be in this prestigious organization. It's great that you were smart. You know, you have an advantage over those who aren't so smart, you know. But you not only need to be smart in today's world, you need to make consistently smart decisions. Choosing the right major, choosing the right place to live, choosing the right friends, the right career, the right life partner, choosing the right cell phone plan. I mean, there's some important decisions that you have to make in life. Life is full of decisions. And a very smart choice you made was coming to Brightpoint. You're being taught by faculty and staff who genuinely care. You're on a pathway for guaranteed admission to any of the public institutions in this great Commonwealth of Virginia, and or directly into a job because you're getting a workforce credential that is going to enable you to go directly into the workforce. And you're saving a lot of money while doing it. Smart choice, right, parents? So this is a big deal, being inducted into the Phi Theta Kappa National Honor Society. And I hope you'll take advantage of the benefits afforded to you through your membership. I learned a long time ago that opportunities do in fact exist in this crazy world we live in, and it's up to each of us to take advantage of them and seek to maximize success. Celebrate your accomplishments and know that through continued hard work and determination, even bigger and better things await you. Do your best to continue making the right choices, and remember that when you do, even on rainy days, a bright light, or maybe even a bright point, will come your way. We now will transition to a reception catered by Sharper Palate. It's an outstanding reception, so I definitely wasn't going to go long in this closing remarks because we want to be sure you get out there and enjoy the food and the fellowship. You know, one thing, my discipline was speech communication before I went to the dark side as an administrator. And so what I challenge each of you to do out in the reception is to meet somebody new. Make sure you meet somebody new, because one of my goals here at Brightpoint is to make sure that this is an opportunity for you to have that experience where not only is the academics fantastic, but the student supports and the services that you have where you're able to connect with one another makes it just that unique experience, as I talked about, that smart decision where we're not a four-year institution. We don't have residence halls and athletic teams, but we have everything else here that can give you a fantastic experience. So I'm glad you chose Brightpoint. I'm glad you chose to be inducted into this honor society. I'm glad you earned the right to be in this honor society. And now let's go and enjoy some fellowship. Please give this group of students another big round of applause. And parents and families, you're invited to eat. And we got a lot of extra roses here, so we might have a sale. No, I'm just kidding. We'll be happy to we'll hand these out to some of the little ones and others here tonight as well. Enjoy the fellowship.
These are all ours. Okay.
gotta look at the script. Yes. Yeah, we just don't have an easel, I guess, this year.
I have an easel that gets on top of that.
Yeah, we're gonna take the table off. I mean, we can put it on the ground and have it sitting there. Here, grab the easel. Let me see what I can fit. It's up big. That table's gonna come down.
Alto's front, we're gonna have to fix it. Let's just start to sit. Start to fill in on the center row. I was as close to what we did in the classroom as possible. Start to fill in there.
It's gonna go away first anyway. So. Means I have.
In the back? Yes.
Yeah,
There's a mic
okay, that's good.
There's a mic right there. There's a mic right out. Right there.
Do you have the notes for Pam Comstock?
No.
You
Shame,
don't?
I don't know.
Is this the script for?
I would assume so because it's Dr. Olmsted, but I don't have any of the notes. That's a check. Yes, let me find
Alto's go ahead and find the slide deal. If you will, please. Let's have one more speaker right here.
Sounds good. And then we all go down there. Yeah, picture taken there or there. Right there, banner. I'd have to ask Jay on that one. I got it. And then we unveil. We need to slide in one direction or the other. I don't know. I don't know if I want them in front of the screen. I was wondering if we want to slide them that way. I mean, you got better eye than I do.
And this is so not my territory.
That's okay, yeah. And I'm not sure, we'll see what we,
There we go. I didn't.
Wanda, how are we?
Yeah, I've only come here to pick up a laptop, I think. That's, yeah.
Jay to the stage, please. Jay to the stage.
I hope I do not trip, stand up and trip on that.
Is this the whole script, right? Okay, got that.
Your brother's not getting dragged into it. I'm sure he's very happy. Yeah, yeah. Gosh, they're like, no, no. Your haircut looks nice, Dr. Guthrie. You got a haircut, huh? It looks very nice. I know, I need one too.
It's like the baby one. There's always a new
Thank you, noise. Yep. There we go. Check, check. Okay. Yeah, I got that. I was just trying to. Yes, exactly. You get it. Oh, we are, I think.
If you are on one of the sides, you need to be a little bit more centered. If you are on one of the sides, I want you to kind of turn in to face me when we stand to perform. If you are second row, third row, once you stand, find a window, find a position to where you can see me. If I can't see you, I'm assuming you can't see me, okay? So once we stand, make that adjustment. Yeah.
They got the ankle backs in the back.
Back row. Yeah. Back row. When we stand to everybody else shift a little bit? Yeah. Like I can see. That's fine. That's fine. Donovan Henderson. So Angela, if you can scoot a little bit this way. Joshua, when we stand to sing, step more towards Mr. Lee. Michael, Angela, and then Donovan, that gives you a window. Okay? All right. So you're going to have to remember to do that when we stand, find those positions. For the sake of time, let's go for it. Okay? Okay. When we stand, I'm not going to cue you to open folders. Just stand, find your spot, open folders. Okay? First piece, the gift to be simple. Hold the music up so you can see me. Project up and over since the mics are up here. Lovely, folks. Lovely. Sopranos, I want you to ignore anything that says soft. And you're projecting that melody the whole time because you're very effective. Okay? Ballads. You are the new day. Well, I gotta bring on Justin. Folks, that was great, okay? Just make sure no matter what's going on, what's happening, you're always watching me, okay? I know I'm moving around a lot, and that doesn't help if you're in a window. I'm going to try to stay put as much as possible. It's mighty hard, though. All right, Justin, you are the new day. seat real quick? Let me just double check. Okay, go grab what you can. We got to be back in here in like just a few minutes. Do what you can. There's going to be dessert after the ceremony.
Yeah, dessert's the best part. So. Where are we going?
Where do you want to?
I'm going to be sitting right there.
Check, check.
All of the things. Yeah, me too. No, it actually doesn't have the whole thing. It's just like the you know, I think they may or may not have a, but yeah. Yeah, I think so. Because it'll be me, Foster. Let me see how they're introducing it, and if not, yeah. Kerrigan Sullivan, Foster, and Dave Guthrie will present. Yeah, I mean, so I don't know whether.
Because this is what everybody else is going to go off of.
Okay.
Now, if you wanted to keep yours, and I don't know, or you can highlight it. You need a highlighter real quick? Or how do you want to do it?
What has changed?
Just some people sent me their speeches. Where it says,
I don't need their speeches.
yeah, so.
But has the order changed or the names of the
No.
presenters?
No.
Okay. Then I think I'm good.
Except for Amy. Let's just double check.
It's front and back.
Okay, so front and back. That's correct. Pam is still presenting there. Dr. Wynn is presenting the Teresa Wyndham Award. Lisa and Molly, Michael Gray is presenting that award. So Amy Stress and LaToya, that's correct. Elizabeth Kramer, that's correct. Chandrice Cushenberry, that's correct. Kerrigan Sullivan, yes, that's correct.
I think that's it, yeah? Oh, and then, Dr. Jamie Margliano.
Yes, she's good.
That's the final selection. David sent me this language for the music.
That works. And yep. I think we're good. I think everything else is the same. Let's just do a double check on this.
Now on was that mic on?
We're live.
We will be beginning the program shortly. The program will be beginning shortly. Please come into the auditorium if you are out there enjoying yourselves. We will be starting the ceremony in about 5 minutes, so please come in, take a seat. Please come in and take a seat. We'll be starting shortly. Dr. Figgy, are you supposed to be on stage? Are you sure? Okay. Please find a seat. We'll be beginning as soon as everyone takes a seat. Good evening. Hello. Look at all of these beautiful faces. We're so happy that you're here this evening. I am Dr. Gabriel Olmsted. I have the great pleasure and honor of serving as the interim Associate Vice President of Academics here at Brightpoint Community College. We are here for the Student Awards Ceremony, which is very exciting. Yes, hopefully you have a program in front of you. We're gonna go through some awards. We're gonna hear some selections from the Brightpoint Choir. Very excited about that. Can't wait to hear them tonight. But before we get to the festivities, I would like to introduce Dr. Michael Brown, who is our interim Vice President of Learning and Student Success, and she will be providing the opening welcome.
Hello, Trailblazers and family and friends and guests of Trailblazers and our wonderful faculty and staff here at the college. So excited to see you here for Awards Night. Awards Night is one of those, cherries on top of the beautiful souffle that we have here at Brightpoint. It's just a wonderful moment. Commencement, of course, is great. But this is wonderful because we get to talk to a few of you who are here, who have won awards, who have been nominated for awards. And it's an opportunity for us to celebrate your success. Success is part of what we do, right? Your success. The mission at Brightpoint is a success story for every student. And what that means is going to be different for every single one of you. And I used to tell my students when I taught, because I taught art history for a long time, and it's great. Art history is the best class ever. But I would, well, yeah. But I would always tell my students that your success is my success, and that's how we feel. Your success is our success. It's why we're here. And it's what it means to you. Because, again, your success could be getting a good grade in a class. It could be, just endless numbers of examples of what success could be. And it's about what you need, what your goals are, and where you're going. So, welcome again, and I'm excited to share with everyone your evening of success. And so, let the festivities begin.
Now, I am very pleased to introduce our performing group for the evening, the Brightpoint Chorus. The chorus is made up of students, faculty, and staff members, and members of the community. They are directed by Dr. David Guthrie and accompanied by Justin Lee. The chorus will be performing 2 selections for tonight's program. The first is a traditional American song that celebrates the simple joys of freedom and belonging. We welcome the Brightpoint Chorus as they perform The Gift to Be Simple. Wow, that was amazing. Thank you guys so much. So I neglected to mention at the beginning that for some of these awards there were multiple winners. So we're going to do our best to reserve our applause until everyone has been named. But first, I would like to introduce to you Ms. Pam Comstock, who's going to present the Foundation Art Award.
Well, since I'm the first one up here, I just want y'all to know that you get your exercise. So if you're counting steps, they're coming. Good evening. I am Pam Comstock, the chair of the Brightpoint Community College Foundation Board of Directors. It is my pleasure to be here tonight to recognize one of our very talented trailblazers with the 2024 Brightpoint Community College Foundation Art Award. Each year, the foundation sponsors an art award competition to showcase the gifted artists within our student body. An image of the artist's work is featured throughout the year on foundation note cards and posters. which are used by the foundation and college. The winner also receives a monetary award and a framed print of their work. Selecting the winner each year is no easy task. The entries are always outstanding, and the Art Award Committee is challenged to narrow the field to a group of finalists. The Foundation Board of Directors selects the winning entry from among the finalists. Before announcing the 2024 Art Award winner, I would like to recognize this year's finalists. When I call your name, please come up to receive your certificate. Joshua Cloninger, Alice's Dilemma. Audrey Crenshaw, Elusive Van. Emily Jalbert, The Fruit is Sweet. Estefania Jimenez Rivero, The Flamingo Dancer. John Lewis Ofer, Self-Reflection and Houses and Trees. Camilla Sanchez Carrera, Her. And Olivia Satterwhite, Botanical Garden. Thank you to all of our finalists who are coming. Oh, and we have another. Congratulations. And now I'm happy to announce this year's winner is Sue Baronato for her piece, A Good, Good Day. Sue's interest in photography started with her teenage children and their discussions about high school senior pictures. Curious about the art form, she began taking classes and then enrolled at Brightpoint. She captured her beautiful photograph, A Good, Good Day, while in a village in Greenland. On behalf of the Foundation Board of Directors, I invite you to join me in celebrating and recognizing the 2024 Art Award winner, Sue Baronato. Sue is already up here. Thank you.
I have a lot of papers here to shuffle. All right. Isn't that beautiful? Please give her another round of applause. It's beautiful. And now it is my privilege to introduce or to welcome up, please, Professor Michael Gray, who will be presenting the Currents Art and Literary Review.
Steps are overrated. Hi, I'm Michael Gray. I'm a professor of English here and the editor of Currents, our art and literary journal. From 1968 until 2020, our institution held an art and literary contest where the winners were published in the campus literary journal. Back then it was called Sherwood Forest. Last year, following the pandemic, we've revitalized that tradition, and now it's my genuine pleasure to announce the winners who are now published in the second issue of our brand new journal, Currents Art and Literary Review. I have multiple categories, so what we can do is call up each category, and when the category is finished, we'll applaud that category. Sound good? Sound good. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to announce this year's winners by category, starting with art. Honorable mention, Robert Wynn. Oh, and by the way, if I mispronounce any names, I apologize. That is entirely on me. Yeah, I'm open to being tackled later on. Lilith Watts, honorable mention for art. Third place in art is Alex Waitkiss. Second place for art is Megan Ickley. And then first place for art is Stefania Rivera. Okay. That was art. Next is poetry. Honorable mention. I'm going to pronounce this two ways because I really don't know how to do it. Geneviève Fuget or Genevieve Fugit. And again, entirely my fault. Honorable mention, Terrell Brown. Third place is Bridget Green. Second place, Alex Waitkus. And first place is Hannah Rouse. Okay, next we have creative nonfiction. Honorable mention, Kayla Pegram. Honorable mention, Glenn Salabow. That is allowed. Third place, Val Hogan. Second place, Hannah Rouse. And first place, Ferouz Basharat. And lastly, in the category of fiction, honorable mention, Monique Thompson. Honorable mention, Miranda Deerbeck. Third place, Zachary Jones. Second place, Mike Lewandowski. And first place, Heidi Beneducci. I'd like to take one moment to thank this year's judges. They are Ryan Ewell, Samantha Mers, Carson Davis, and Casey Lopez. And a special thank you to Ian Glass, who helped a lot with the graphic design of the issue, right? And lastly, Currents couldn't exist without the talent of our students. So as always, this issue is for them. So one more round of applause for them. Oh, and if anybody wants extra copies of the issue at the end of the ceremony, I'll be sitting right here with the box. I'm the furry one.
Thank you so much, Professor Gray. Some lucky winner left a bracelet behind. So if this belongs to you, make sure to see us before the end of the evening, and we'll get it back to you. Okay. All right, so now to announce our PTK Tau Rho and Beta Omicron Academic Awards, please welcome Lisa Payne and Molly Gonzalez.
Good evening. Phi Theta Kappa is the International Honor Society of two-year colleges. The society was established in 1910 at Stevens College in Missouri. In 1929, Phi Theta Kappa was officially recognized by the American Association of Junior Colleges and became the official honor society of two-year institutions. Phi Theta Kappa is now considered to be the largest honor society with over 1,200 chapters throughout the world. Brightpoint Community College has 2 chapters, Tau Rho, chartered in 1969, and Beta Omicron Omicron, chartered in 2006. The purpose of Phi Theta Kappa is to recognize and encourage scholarship among 2-year college students. To qualify for membership, full-time students must have earned 24 to 45 credit hours and hold a 3.75 GPA. Members have the opportunity for leadership and service roles with the many activities of the 2 chapters. For example, helping to host blood drives, which we just had 2 successful just this past week, volunteering at a local park for cleanup. Tomorrow, the chapters are doing river cleanup on the James, hosting canned food drives during the holiday season, and many, many other service opportunities. The college's 2 Phi Theta Kappa chapters, Tau Rho and Beta Omicron Omicron, are proud to recognize the members of the graduating class with the highest GPAs in Brightpoint's associate degree programs.
Jason Backert, Dylan Brown, Dia Chabara, Paige Faberman, Abigail Farrow, Jacob Gofton, William Golden III, Micah Jefferson, Jesse Landis, Francine Momberg, Cindy Monahan, Laith Nazer, Alan Nelson, Matthew Nowaki, Joshua Ofer, Andrea Rock, Yerk Rojas, Camila Sanchez Carrera, Kelsey Smith, Hammond Sun, Tammy Stout, Hannah Vosberg, Margaret Wilkinson, and Joseph Wolpert.
I got so excited I forgot it was my turn to come back up. Okay. All right. I got this. I'm on it. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, PTK. Look, give them another round of applause. We just had the PTK induction ceremony prior to this one. If you weren't here for that, then you didn't hear that less than 1% of all Brightpoint students are inducted into PTK. So that is a really, really big deal. So well done. All right, and now Dr. Paula Wynn will present the Teresa Wyndham Service Award.
I do stairs, not steps. I'm also going to give a shout out as Department Chair of the Visual Arts. I want to say kudos again to our Foundation Art Award winners and finalists. If you want to see the finalists, there's a rotating screen slideshow right outside these doors. All of the finalists are being featured there this evening. Tonight, it's my honor to present the 29th Teresa Wyndham Award in honor of Teresa Hans Wyndham, who succumbed to a sudden illness in 1993 at the age of 37, while serving as the college's coordinator of grants and development. During her short tenure at the college, Miss Wyndham's kindness and selflessness touched the lives of countless students, faculty, and staff. Always smiling, always striving to help others, she loved all those who had the good fortune to make her acquaintance. This award recognizes students who personify Miss Wyndham's dedication to service without regard for personal gain or adoration. When my colleague Colin Ferguson and I were talking about who to nominate, there was only a single name this year that came to mind. The student during her time with us, has acted both as secretary and art club president. She has advocated for students in classroom and out of classroom, those who couldn't speak for themselves. She has volunteered at every fundraiser, including art sales and Boo Bash, which is our big fall festival. She has become our unofficial student ambassador. She walks up to people in the hall, goes, "Do you know there's an art gallery downstairs? Come on, I'll take you down. Let me show you. I'm going to give you a tour." She'll go into classrooms and ask students, "Did you know that we have open graphic lab spaces with art tools in there? Come here, let me take you up to 309. She will go to every student that looks like they're having a bad day and go, "Can I give you a hug?" If somebody is doubting their work in the classroom for their own self reasons or something that maybe somebody else said, she will point out at least 5 great things that is in that work of art and what that student has done. She does it all without any thoughts of thanks. Her goal is just to praise those who can't celebrate themselves. She is friendly, she is outgoing, constantly elevating every one of those around her. I have the fortune of acting as her Mellon mentor this semester on a very ambitious project. She wrote and self-published a webcomic, a full comic. So she is incredible, and it is my absolute pleasure to award this year's Teresa Wyndham Award to Courtney Sawyer. Unfortunately, Courtney can't be with us tonight. She's actually on a plane to Houston, where she is working at Houston Comic-Con and actually working also on self-promoting her graphic novel. So, yay, Courtney.
I want to go to Comic-Con. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Nguyen. Now, please welcome Che Boysaw, who will present the Daniel Dalton Award.
All right. Good evening, everyone. All right. Before I present this award, just want to give a special shout out to the event planning team who helped with coordinating the PTK Induction and Awards Night. So those are Julie Gordon, Lisa Kendrick, Scott Meredith, and Wanda Davis Alves. So, please. And I also want to give a special shout out to 2 of my work study staff here in Student Activities Office. They helped a lot, Divine Barra and Micah Jefferson. All right, now with the award. College is meant to be memorable. At Brightpoint, we encourage all of our students to get involved in student clubs, organizations, activities, and service projects to make their time here something to remember. The Daniel Dalton Award recognizes the extraordinary contributions by a student club or organization to the extracurricular life of the institution and for outstanding service to its students, staff, and faculty. This award is named in recognition of Daniel Dalton, a member of the founding faculty of the college. During his long career as a professor of English, Mr. Dalton was actively involved in the extracurricular life of the institution, serving as an advisor for numerous student organizations. The club, who will be receiving this award today, has shown the power of community by coming together due to a common interest. The students involved in this club have not only gathered twice a week for club meetups, but have empowered each other by creating study groups, advising one another to apply for specific internships, attend other campus events such as career fairs, professionalism workshops, and alumni networking events. In addition to those things, the group continually met to practice the sport they love most, soccer, in hopes to participate in an indoor soccer league. During the fall semester, club president Dean Schweikler, vice president Divine Barra, and faculty advisor, Mr. Ebenezer Emos, helped recruit students to participate in the soccer club to ensure the group had enough consistent members to reach their goal of participating in the XL Sports World Indoor Soccer League. At the start of the 2024 spring semester, the soccer club was able to enter Brightpoint soccer team into the XL Sports World Indoor Soccer League. Although the team didn't do as well as they hoped, the team continued to grow and enjoy their time playing with one another. The Brightpoint soccer team is well into their second season participating in the Spring Indoor League. Without further ado, will the Brightpoint Soccer Club come up to the stage to receive the Daniel Dalton Award?
Please give them another round of applause. You couldn't see it because you were facing this direction, but they walked up with such swagger. I mean, super impressive. Okay, now please welcome Miss Amy Schutz, who will present the Marshall Dennison Award.
Good evening, everyone. It is my honor to introduce to you the newest member of the Brightpoint Community College Marshall Dennison Society. Marshall Dennison was the second president of the college. During his tenure, he was a strong supporter of student activities. The society that bears his name began in the 1980s and recognizes extraordinary contributions, leadership, and unselfish service to the student activities program at the college. The Dennison Award recipients embody the college's commitment to student success. The recipients have made significant and lasting contributions to student activities, student clubs, and organizations during their tenure at Brightpoint Community College. This year's recipient leads a critical department at Brightpoint. Her leadership style is approachable, competent, and truly devoted to the best interest of our students. As library director and yarn club advisor, Suzanne Sherry epitomizes the values of the Marshall Dennison Society. Her leadership in promoting literary engagement and community is significant. Under her direction, the libraries have served thousands of students. Here's an example. In 2023, the libraries answered almost 7,000 questions. Just under 6,000 of those questions were answered in person at our campus libraries. More than 1,000 of those questions were answered online through the Ask a Librarian service. Suzanne has led the effort for impactful displays, including those focused on Women's History Month, Young Adult Novels, and Irish American Heritage Month. Under her leadership, the Library Tech Loans Program has provided an outstanding service to Brightpoint students with a demonstrated impact on student retention. These are just a few examples of the many ways she has made significant contributions to our college. Please join me in congratulating Suzanne Sherry as the newest member of the Marshall Dennison Society.
Libraries are special places. Very special. Well done, Suzanne. All right, I'm going. I'm on my way. Okay, here we go. Good job. Yes. All right, next we have Ms. Chandrise Cushionberry, who will present the ARC Tutor Awards. There you are.
Good evening, everyone, and congratulations to all of our recipients. I have with me Alexis Kling, the STEM coordinator, and Zeri Trosper, Writing Center coordinator, who without them, I don't know what I would do in the ARC. It is my honor as ARC coordinator to present this award to one of our remarkable professional tutors and two of our dedicated peer tutors. Academic tutors are essential to student success. Tutors are tasked with the job of mentoring peers in the ever-changing world of academics. An excellent tutor knows how to project positivity while remaining calm, offering thoughtful feedback, and taking initiative. The first honoree, a professional tutor, that we proudly celebrate tonight is funny, insightful, and has a mean bravado. On any given weekday, you can find him single-handedly holding down the Midville Writing Center. The two peer tutors we recognize tonight are self-reflective, knowledgeable, caring, and committed to the ARC and a success story for every student. I am proud to present the ARC Tutor Awards to Daniel Douglas,
All right. Emma Jo Braun.
And Jack Rigdon.
Thank you. Give them another round of applause. Our student tutors. They're amazing. They are amazing. All right, where am I in the, here I am. Okay, now, of course, it is my great pleasure to introduce to you Vice President of Workforce Development and Credential Attainment, Miss Elizabeth Creamer, who will now present the CCWA Awards.
Thank you. This has been an absolute joy. It's been wonderfully exciting to see all this hope and ambition and goal setting, whether it's in art or literature or sports or even the yarn club. I did not know that we had a yarn club, and I'm quite impressed by the variety of activities that we've seen evidence about tonight. All of that requires persistence, it requires ambition, it requires hopefulness, and so too the students who come to Community College Workforce Alliance. We're the workforce division of the college. We help people to get jobs and to do it quickly. Our classes range from 4 to 14 weeks, so it's fast. This year, we're on track to serve 2,700 regional residents to get work at living wages. And thank you. Thank you. Most of the students we serve are adults. They're non-traditional age. Our largest age group is 30 to about 45. And so too the students that will be recognized tonight. It takes courage. It takes courage to go back to college when you're an adult. It takes a lot of willpower, it takes a lot of discipline, and it takes courage. It can be very frightening. We have 3 students that we're recognizing tonight, Jacqueline Brooks, and I'd invite them to come up. Jacqueline Brooks, Sunshine Lee, and Emmy Takata. And our students come to change their career and hopefully change their lives, and we hope that they have gotten that experience. Jacqueline's not here tonight, but we wanted to recognize her because she was absolutely terrified to go back to school. So much so that she never quite would get to her certification test. She would pass the course, and then she'd go to take the test, and she'd say, I'm not ready, I'm not ready. She took the course 2 times. She said, I'm not ready. Her instructor said, you are ready. Finally, she took a deep breath, made herself take that certification, and no big surprise to her instructor, she aced it, got her credential, and is on her way to a healthcare career. Sunshine Lee behind us is remarkable because she decided in her 40s to leave the job she was in and pursue a lifelong passion that she had not pursued until her mother got sick and said, I really want you to give yourself the opportunity to pursue what you love. So she now is a clinical medical assistant getting ready to do her externship and working at Bon Secours. And then Emmy Takata behind us took a lot of courage. She came to this country from Japan in about 2010, didn't work, raised 3 children, stayed at home for more than a decade, and then decided as those children got older that she had what it took to try again, to start a career late, and she came to CCWA and has completed her healthcare program and is looking for work. All of these women represent why CCWA is such a powerful and important front door to Brightpoint Community College. And of course, what we hope is that they'll find success on the job, remember the wonderful experience at Brightpoint, and come back to get that degree. Because if you can get a credential, you've got to start towards a degree. I also want to recognize Shannon Lillard, who I brought up here. She's where the real work gets done. She instructed all 3 of the women you've heard about tonight, and she has instructed an additional 400 healthcare students during her 3-year tenure at Brightpoint. We really appreciate Shay, who always remembers to reach out to CCWA and make sure that our students are represented. It means a lot. Thank you.
Thank you so much. These are great stories. We hear them every day. I'm glad you're getting to hear some of them. Wonderful success stories. All right, for our next award, please welcome back Miss Amy Schutz along with LaToya Lindsay for the Student Ambassador Awards.
Sorry, I just had to do it. Brightpoint's Student Ambassador Program plays an essential role in helping to create a friendly and welcoming environment at Brightpoint Community College, and our ambassadors do so in many ways. Brightpoint student ambassadors lead campus tours where they share their Brightpoint experience with future students and families. They collaborate and contribute in many campus events, such as open house and new student orientation. Ambassadors attend alumni and donor gatherings, assist at community and recruiting events throughout Brightpoint's service region, and are usually the first students asked to be a part of a college committee or test group. While of these roles might sound glamorous, Brightpoint ambassadors do not hesitate to roll up their sleeves and pitch in by stuffing folders, contacting students, or counting recruiting swag items. Their dedication and service to Brightpoint Community College is inspiring to all of us who have the opportunity to work with this talented group of students. This year, we have 2 awards, Brightpoint's Student Ambassador of the Year and Brightpoint's Student Ambassador Rising Star. Every year, selecting our Student Ambassador Award winners is very difficult, and that's a good problem for our staff. So Amy is going to present the Rising Star Award.
Thank you, Dr. Lindsay. Absolutely. This year's Rising Star possesses a rare combination of kindness, intellect, true compassion, self-awareness, humility, and humor. Lily Davis is an extraordinary student and an incredible student ambassador. I am privileged to have her as the Career Services Student Ambassador. Lily is a concurrent student, and she plans to complete her associate's degree before transferring to a 4-year university. An example of her outstanding motivation and initiative is her ability to foresee the needs of our department, fellow students, the college, and then take appropriate action. Often she will begin a necessary task even before I can make the request. Her predictive ability allows her to analyze and complete tasks effectively and efficiently. When Lily was new to the ambassador role, she cheerfully agreed to learn how to give campus tours to assist the student engagement team when other ambassadors were not available. She stepped out of her comfort zone to tackle this challenge. Lily was also among the select group of student leaders who represented the college at the General Assembly this year. Lily's strong work ethic, dedication, and delightful personality make her a joy to have as a student ambassador. She is truly a rising star.
Congratulations. It's a lot of congratulations, just trying to, okay. Our next award is for Brightpoint's Student Ambassador of the Year. Looking over her accolades from last year, she was awarded the Student Ambassador Rising Star Award for her passion to help people and play an essential role with student engagement events while managing her nursing course load. And the same still holds true this year. I have seen firsthand this student ambassador come in on Monday mornings after working clinicals all weekend and find the drive to complete her tasks. She will volunteer for events to assist other departments on campus, and she maintains the level of professionalism. Sharing a small office space, you really get to know someone. And we've shared stories on everything from both being moms to our own moms to even filing our taxes. Sometimes the conversations are two-way, and sometimes they are just a counseling session, with one party doing more of the listening than the talking. And I think one of the key roles that we can do as a staff is help our students grow. Words that the staff has used to describe her are capable, hardworking, dependable, and thoughtful. I am glad to say I have had a chance to witness her growth, her confidence soar, and her journey through young adulthood blossom. Your 2024 Student Ambassador of the Year is Madison McLeod. Madison, thank you for all you have done for Brightpoint Community College. We applaud you for your service and wish you the best of luck as you finish your last semester of nursing this upcoming fall. May you continue to blaze a trail of excellence. Yeah, Madison.
Are we having fun? I am. I'm having a blast. All right. I am so thrilled to have the next 3 faculty members, 3 of them, come up to the stage. Please welcome Kerrigan Sullivan, Foster Solomon, and David Guthrie, who will present the Performing Arts Achievement Award.
Hello. The Performing Arts Achievement Award is given to students who have shown exceptional qualities not only with their talent and creativity, but in other areas such as dedication, growth, and persistence. Our 2 awards recipients tonight have shown tremendous growth during their time here. When I think back from their first performance to their most recent ones, it is amazing how far they have come. My first impression of Mihaela Redden was that she was very talented, but pretty quiet and sometimes seemed uncertain. I loved seeing her blossom in her ensemble role in Jump Baby and then completely take flight as Rugby in A Flea in Her Ear. The accent will stay with me forever. Nobody called? Anyway, I can't do it like she, we'll have to get her to do it later. And then she soared through her most recent lead in our spring musical as Milo in the Phantom Toll Booth. I watch her on stage now, and I see a performer who is confident, self-assured, and absolutely shines in any role that she takes on. And I can't wait to see what she does next. I'll go this way.
Raise that up. So, hey, you know, it's life. Samantha Richardson has quickly become an invaluable resource to our program. They swept me off my feet with their first audition that they ever did for me for A Midsummer Night's Dream a couple of years ago. In fact, they were so good, I didn't even call them back for a second audition, just immediately on the spot cast them as Puck. Since then, Sam has been a delight to watch in their many roles on stage, such as Pinocchio in Shrek, and Lucien in A Flea in Her Ear, and they were handpicked by me to be one of the student ambassadors this past fall for the Richmond Artsies Awards, which is the professional Richmond Theater like Tony Awards. And also, they're expanded their skills backstage. They are one of our amazing student workers, and they have also already been hired as a stage manager and assistant director in local professional productions and are a regular tech worker at the Perkinson Center. These 2 recipients, dedication to the arts, are deserving of recognition, and so will you please welcome to the stage Mihaela and Sam, this year's Performing Arts Achievement Awards recipients. Thank you. You should cry.
Hell yeah. No,
Good evening. I am David Guthrie, and I will be presenting the Performing Arts Music Awards. As you have seen, I am honored to work with a number of very talented music students. Although the music degree itself can be a demanding program, both of the students that I recognize tonight have successfully met these challenges, as they will be completing the degree program with us soon and have also proven themselves to be exceptional students. I have had Angela as a student in a number of my classes. From an academic standpoint, she consistently performs at a very high level. She is very conscientious and dedicated to always giving her best. As a musician, she is versatile, very gifted, and she successfully balances a demanding schedule of work and academics with the practice time and effort required to further develop her obvious talents and skills. She is the type of student that you know will continue to be successful. Donovan Henderson is another exceptional student. He is a very talented musician as an accomplished vocalist who also plays a number of different instruments. He is another student who successfully balances the demands of work, academics, and the practice and rehearsal time required of the music program. I've worked with Donovan in a number of different classes, and I've observed him to be a very dependable student who is always actively engaged and enthusiastic in every class. He is another student who consistently puts forth his best efforts. Tonight, I am pleased to recognize the efforts and accomplishments of both of these students, and I am honored to present the Performing Arts Achievement in Music Awards to Angela Romano and Donovan Henderson.
Great job. I'm going to bring this back down to normal level. Foster Solomon. Okay, it's my turn. So now it is my great honor to present the Trailblazing Student Award. This award is designed for students who have displayed maximum effort in and or outside of the classroom. So award winners, we're going to take a group photo at the end of the ceremony. Please attempt to contain yourselves while I read this long list of names. And please forgive me in advance if I mispronounce any names. Okay, are we ready? Cindy Akaval, Mercy Amoka, Tracy Artis, Divine Barbara, Alexis Brown, Madeline Camp, Daya Chabara, Graham Cottingham, Yahira Quaylar, Alexandria Davis, Lily Davis, Raphael Doe, Daniel Douglas, William Elliott. Christelle Inotaku, Jasmine Fallon, Brandy Filippo, Yadira Garcia, Miriam Gluby, Thomas Hendrick, Christopher Herrera, Madison McLeod, Feji Owabide, my apologies, Feji, Daniel Perkinson, Keon Price, Joshua Ralsowitz, Daniel Ramos, Jack Rigdon, David Scoto, Grace Seo, Andrea Sheeran, Benica Tim, Glorious Shatende. Please give these students a round of applause. Give them one more round of applause. They deserve those hoots and hollers. Okay, and now we will hear once again from the wonderful Brightpoint Chorus. Their final selection for the evening, You Are the New Day, is a song written several decades ago during a time of turbulence and warfare. Years later, the song's life-affirming message of hope and optimism remains relevant and very appropriate for our times as well. Here once again is the Brightpoint Chorus.
You are the
before I bring up our final award announcer, please, let's give one more round of applause, not only to the wonderful Brightpoint chorus, but also to Dr. David Guthrie and Justin Lee, who has been accompanying us. Okay, for our final award, this is a big one. Please welcome Dr. Jamie Mergliano, who will present the Trailblazer of the Year Award.
I'm not even going to try. I'll use my professor voice. Right. So we have all had several excellent students in classes over the years here at Brightpoint. However, the winner of the Trailblazer of the Year Award will always stand out in my memory for reasons that go beyond just being an excellent student. This individual did what you would expect from all excellent students, many we have seen tonight. She was engaged with the material, and that's anatomy and physiology, folks. She was committed to learning these difficult concepts, determined to succeed. And she was engaged with the material. She asked excellent questions during class. One thing that made her stand out was her dedication to coming up with new ways to organize and learn these difficult concepts, and then being willing to share those insights with others, including myself. I can't say I have ever used materials a student has created until now, and even used those materials and shared them with future students that I have today. She has often aided me in seeing from a student perspective what are frequently more difficult concepts for students to grasp. For this, I will always be grateful. And I continue to look forward to her visits to discuss the classroom topics of the week and look for her insights. Anything that she can provide to help me from that student perspective. I am happy and a little sad to see her move on to a bright future at VCU in their medical lab science program. I'm going to tear up. You will also notice this student giving tours around campus as a student ambassador, working in the tutoring center, speaking in front of our foundation, or even the faculty at our Founders Day. Even working in the community as a substitute teacher, helping to destigmatize the excellent education and affordable education here at our community college. All of this is a wonderful story, but it pales in comparison to the impact that she has had on another person's life. In this case, a member of our own Brightpoint community. She was the initial person brave enough to get involved to save a professor's life. Not everyone can be that person in the moment, but it would be best to let him tell his story.
You think you're going to tear up? On Monday, March 4th, 7.5 weeks ago at 10:30 a.m., I was lecturing in public speaking class when I felt a tightening in my chest. I thought it was heartburn, so I took a sip of water. It didn't go away. It got worse, so I stopped talking and sat in the chair behind the lectern. I've never had any heart issues before in my life, but somehow I knew this was serious. Call 911. I calmly said to the class. At first, nobody moved. Then, Paige Faberman sprung into action. With no signal, I got a lot more to read. With no signal on her phone, She sent other students to the hallway to call while she tried to check my pulse. With my blood pressure dropping, I went in and out of consciousness. That's when she got in my face to keep me awake. She sent students to the hallway, to the office suite next door to get my colleagues, who came in and called security on the landline. Eventually, security arrived and ushered students out as EMTs took over. Rattled and shaken up, Paige and some other students stayed behind to watch me get wheeled off to the hospital. In the end, it was discovered in the ER that I'd had an aortic aneurysm, meaning a hole had formed in my aorta. With that diagnosis, things swung into high gear, and I was rushed to the OR for emergency open heart surgery. There are several medical professionals, from the surgeon to the ER cardiologist to the EMTs, who I will forever be indebted to for saving my life. But first and foremost on that list will always be a young Brightpoint student who did not freeze when quick, decisive action was needed. I can never repay what she did for me that day, but I can at least stand before all of you and proudly help present this award to the Trailblazer of the Year, Paige Faberman. Thank you.
Do you need a minute? Sorry. I need a minute. Goodness. We are so grateful to Paige. Thank you for that. Give her one more round of applause. We have so many amazing students at this institution. I would like to introduce to you, to present the closing remarks, our fabulous new president, Dr. Bill Figge. Please give him a round of applause.
Let's just drop the mic. No, that's fine. Yeah, I've had a lot of acts to follow. I've never had one that hard. But I was at a show, Block Hawk Ridge, a show that Foster wrote and directed. And it was in February. In the very first scene, he carries a man from off stage up 5 or 6 steps, onto the stage and lays him on a couch. And I looked at my wife who was at the show with me. I said, that's hard to do. And then 2 weeks later, we heard about his condition, and the whole campus community prayed for your well-being. And it is so great to see you here tonight, Foster. So let's give Foster a great round of applause. And one thing we're doing is we're starting a President-Student Advisory Council. I think that's very important to hear the voices of our students. And so I had the opportunity to talk to Paige the other day, and I actually learned about that story. and she was able to say what happened and it just kind of happened by coincidence that story came up. And so I'm glad I heard it before I heard it for the first time here this evening. So I kind of knew what was to come. First off, it takes a village for folks to be successful. I know I have a village behind me that supports me on a regular basis. So I asked all the students who have won awards tonight, if you could give a warm round of applause to your parents, your family, your friends who are here in support of you this evening. You know, this spring we have 8,539 credit students. And as Elizabeth Creamer mentioned, about 2,700 students over the course of the year in our Community College Workforce Alliance, which is the workforce division of Reynolds and Brightpoint Community Colleges. So if my math is correct, that's well over 10,000 students that have been through these doors and/or online through Brightpoint Community College. And yet I didn't count all the way, but it's probably right around 100 students that won awards. So again, just like the PTK students, under 1% are honorees tonight. If we can give the students another big round of applause. I also want to thank our amazing faculty and staff for their great leadership and support for these students. And last time in PTK Awards, many of them didn't stand when they were asked to stand. So please stand and be recognized. All of our faculty and staff, and some of our retirees are here as well. You're always Brightpoint faculty and staff. Please stand and be recognized as well. And I know that the support team for putting this event together was acknowledged, but he did not acknowledge himself as well. If we can give Che Boysaw a big round of applause for his work tonight. Thank you. And once again, let's give it up for our vocalists, our musicians. Great job. And lastly, how many of you expected that spread that we had? That was pretty good, right? Sharper Palette. Let's give Sharper Palette a big round of applause. See, one of my goals as president is not to have people amazed at what we offer here at this community college. I just want it to be an expectation. I was giving a tour one time and a person said, "Oh, wow, this is a real college." I said, "Yes, it is." Yeah, I know Moyer Hall might need a little TLC. I've heard that through our President-Student Advisory Council folks. But overall, our facilities are beautiful. We have faculty and staff that genuinely care for students. You're on a pathway where we have guaranteed admissions into four-year institutions. We have career training that can lead you directly into a job, and all at the fraction of a cost at what it would be at other institutions. You guys have made a great choice in choosing Brightpoint Community College. We provide opportunities for all. Everyone should feel a sense of belonging here at Brightpoint Community College. In fact, did you know our youngest student this year is 14 years old. And our oldest student turns 102 next week. And she will actually cross the stage at graduation in May with her early child care career study certificate. I heard she's looking for a new job. But in all seriousness, it's a lifelong goal, and she's accomplishing it. She's checking that degree off the bucket list. I hope you are proud to be a Brightpoint student, because I can tell you I'm darn proud to be this college's president. And I need your help. I need you to tell anybody you come in contact with. I need you to post it on social media. Take pictures in front of the Brightpoint banner and post it on social media. Sing it to the hilltops, especially those who can sing. Tell everybody how Brightpoint has helped and supported you along your pathway. Again, Brightpoint is a place where dreams can be realized and goals can be achieved. If anyone questions your choice about attending Brightpoint, tell them, so I want an academic award and I'm on path to transfer all of my credits to a four-year university to get the same degree that you're going to get. Or I'm on a path, or I want a student award tonight and I'm on a pathway to start a career to get a job that's probably going to make more than what you're going to make. Say those stories to students because that's what folks need to hear. And you're doing it with limited to no debt, saving a lot of money. Now, it's one thing for me, the president of a community college, to make this statement. But I have an 11th grade daughter who at the end of this semester will have 18 credits from Brightpoint Community College. And I have another kid, 1 year behind her, don't judge, who will take college credits next year. And both of them will graduate before their high school graduation with the Uniform Certificate of General Studies. So it's a pathway to future careers and future success is what you get here at Brightpoint Community College. Now, we don't have residence halls, and we do have some sports teams, club sports teams, so give the soccer club another big round of applause. But we don't have the Division I athletics, but we do have great instruction, phenomenal student support services, and excellent clubs and organizations, including the Yarn Club. Over 35 clubs and organizations that we have. And if there's one that you'd like to start, just get a faculty advisor and you can start that club. I hope each of you has had a wonderful experience thus far at Brightpoint. And with your success and accomplishments, hearing about Brightpoint from you will help the next group of students understand all the benefits that you have been afforded at this great institution. Let's not keep this gem a secret anymore. And something I'd like to try, I want you all to say Brightpoint after the phrase that I'm about to give. And I want you to say it loud and proud. And we'll do it once, and we'll be okay. And then we'll do it a second time, and then we'll go get dessert. Sound good? All right, and we're going to do this at graduation as well, because this is something I want to get started. Y'all ready? So your line is Brightpoint. We are? Brightpoint. Okay, not bad. Pretty good start. We are? Brightpoint. See, that's what we're all about. Again, congratulations to all the award winners. Let's go have some dessert. Flunk the class.